Nvidia's close to all-time highs. Meta's dropping. Nasdaq falling here. Nvidia up, Meta down. Gold rebounding back up to 3900s here. I'm gonna let a couple minutes pass. All right, look at the Nasdaq rip up here. Wow. Nasdaq green. Meta rebounded. Nvidia pulling back a little bit though. All right, I'm in gold. I took a quick little gold position here. I'm gonna take another piece off up there and hold the rest. Try to let it get some opening strength here. Not gonna be a losing trade either way. I'm hoping gold continues back up, but still kind of learning the range of gold though, how big moves it makes on the upside and downside here. So trying to give this time though. We are now about 3 minutes into the day here. There we go. We're over 900s, which is good. I think the market and gold I think gold wants 4,000 is what I think. We're over 900s, which is good. I think the market and gold I think gold wants 4,000 is what I think. There we go. I'm gonna get out there. Right around the 200 exponential. I don't want it to reject here and come back down. What it's starting to do. I'm gonna get out there. Right around the 200 exponential. I don't want it to reject here and come back down. What it's starting to do. Get out there. Look at the Nasdaq rip here, chat. Right around the 200 exponential. I don't want it to reject here and come back down. What it's starting to do. Get out there. Look how flat Nvidia is today too. Risk management is probably the right move. You know, you don't have to take every big move the market gives you. It's pretty close to the opening bell, so it's hard to capitalize on that opening move. Like, you got to understand, you might have people that really pressure one side. Nobody freaking knows. And when they're right, they're going to act like geniuses, and when they're wrong, they're going to keep kind of doubling down until they're right. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it goes. That's how traders are. They want to be right, you know. And so they kind of push. But nobody freaking knows what the market's going to do. We don't know if we're going up, down, or sideways. We can guess. You got a 50-50 shot of being right. Or I guess a 33% chance of being right if we go sideways, if you include sideways action. But either way, just understand, especially after the opening bell, we just passed 5 minutes into the open. There's a lot of variance. Yeah. Yeah, ultimately, as with most things, it depends on what Mag 7 does. Meta, Microsoft, Nvidia, Google. You know, it's gonna depend on what they do. That's leading the market right now. Yeah, I mean, Ramsey, to be honest, just a friendly warning. You're getting a little bit too emotional about stuff on either side. So just friendly warning. NASDAQ's starting to push up. Just broke highs of the day again. I think it was highs of the day. Yeah, so NASDAQ just broke highs of the day. Got up to 840s. Yeah, listen, I'm not saying he's wrong. It's just, I have a simple rule. Nothing's definitive. If you pressure people to do one thing, you know, it's usually bad. I think you got to give a degree of, like, unknown in there. You got to say, hey, I don't know what's going to happen. This is my thesis. That's fine. But if you're like, this is going to happen, you know, sell now, buy now, I think that's just pressure tactics. It's unnecessary. It's not healthy either, regardless of what we do, regardless of whether it's right or wrong. Just understand, guys, nothing's absolute in markets. Nobody freaking knows, and you got a 50-50 shot at guessing the opening direction, usually. And NASDAQ just broke highs of the day. It doesn't mean we're not going to come back down. Again, we're at the whim of Mag 7. If Nvidia starts to tank, market might start to tank. If Apple starts to rip, market might start to rip, you know. Yeah, Bitcoin up to 117.4s. Intel up. Yeah, Apple flying up at the open. One of the most heavily weighted stocks. We're at the whim of blue chips. My analysis is right. Watch tomorrow. I will accept some apologies. Didn't you say we would crash yesterday and the day before? Yeah, we got Tesla deliveries at 10 a.m. or at usually it's at 9 a.m. It's going to be on Friday. Tesla flying up as well. Tesla almost at 450s. Look at this 815 level. I've liked playing this level a bunch. But we'll see. If you keep throwing darts at a dartboard, I mean, listen, you know. Tesla up. Yeah. Listen, y'all don't need my validation, guys. It's all right. Like, listen, I'm just some guy. Top 3 worst ever. A lot of people say, you know. Some say I'm the top 3 greatest ever. Let me know which one I am in the chat right now. We'll see, you know. It's an emotional day. The government shut down here, you know. It's not Friday. Government ain't got no jobs. And they don't have ish to do except sit around and talk about the government shutdown. Most practical, I try. You know. Mid? Okay, I'll take mid. You know. Some of you guys understand the reference I just made to Friday, the movie. You know, some of you guys don't. That's okay. All right, guys. So in 4 minutes, we've got, I think it's just manufacturing PMI. Hold on. I think it's S&P Global Manufacturing PMI data. Yeah, a couple Fridays ago, I posted a really, what I thought was really funny, because it was Friday. We didn't have any jobs because the jobs report was down. And I posted a Friday meme with Smokey in it. Nobody understood it, you know. At least a small percentage of people. Not enough people understood it, which means I'm getting old, is what I realized. Anyways, we in 4 minutes we have S&P Global. I think it's, yeah, S&P Global Manufacturing PMI. It's expected at 52. We got the larger ISM PMI at 10 a.m. in about 20 minutes. So we will get ready for that. A tail end boomer, so none of you kids make any sense to me. I'll get off your lawn, bro. I'll get off your lawn. That's all I'm saying. All right, here. Let me reschedule this stream. Yeah, we got 2.5 minutes. I don't think the first one's gonna move markets. All right, guys. 2 minutes. Markets are kind of quiet. They're not really doing much. NASDAQ is kind of slowed down. All right, guys. Here we go. We got about a minute left. I don't think this first one's going to move markets. Again, it's expected at 52. We'll see if it holds. But what is this music? Maybe I should start a democracy here about music. Does the market crash in the next year? Do we enter a recession in the next year? That's the big two, I think. All right, guys, here we go. We got 25 seconds left. Hit the live button next to the play button. Catch up. The first release probably not going to be that influential. Maybe it is more influential since the other economic data is going to get shut down this week. But it's expected at 52. It drops in about 10 seconds. Hit the live button next to the play button. We'll see what happens here. And here's the release right in about 4 seconds. All right, guys, manufacturing PMI 52 versus expected 52. As expected for manufacturing PMI 52 versus expected 52. Previous was 53. Again, global manufacturing 52 versus expected 52. It's right here. Yeah, if you guys remember, you know, I've got 2 really bad calls over the last few years. I mean, it doesn't happen often, and so, you know, I got to bring attention to the times it doesn't. I'm usually right about top 3 almost everything. But Seriously though, I thought gold looked weak at 2000. As much as I hate to admit this, I did. You know, the problem with gold is that it can downtrend for decades, and I'm too scared of getting caught in a long-term downtrend. I still made money on the upside on gold, but yeah, I thought gold was sketchy at 2000. That was one of them. The other one was I thought GameStop was a short at $4. Top 3 most wrong ever, because yeah. Yeah, you got to be able to laugh at when you're wrong. I think it's important. We're pretty much flat here though, chat. Apple's kind of coming back down. I still think gold wants 4,000 now. Listen, I made money on the long side on GameStop. Once the squeeze started happening, I pivoted to the other end and made money on the long side. Just to clarify. But when I thought gold was about to fail, like most people did, you know, or not gold, I'm sorry, GameStop. I thought GameStop was about to fail, like almost everybody. And reasonably looking at it, like if you look at it objectively, not including squeeze potential, everybody wants to act like it was an obvious short squeeze. But nobody knew it was going to squeeze like that before the short squeeze started. And so, GameStop at the time, terrible company. Failing, digital video games taking over. So, I still stand by it. But I have to kind of laugh at it. I think gold might go up to 4,000 and then come right back down. Is what I think. Yeah, I told the story a lot, but I was in GameStop. I wrote it up to like $500 a share. And I had this is the first time one of my streams had thousands of people there. So I was excited. I was like, oh, people are watching my GameStop stream. And then I sold at like 450 or 500 and everybody got so upset. They're like, this guy doesn't support us. Let's get out of here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. In hindsight, it was the top. So, you know, we never saw those levels again. And I'm a huge paper hands anyway, so I still stand by that too. Yeah, GameStop might be benefiting from Pokemon. The problem is that they don't give you that much money for it. Here's the problem with the GameStop Pokemon dynamic. Is that GameStop gives you like 60% of what it's worth. Most people that have Pokemon cards are just going to find somebody willing to buy them at 90%, you know, 95%. And GameStop ain't giving you that. They're not giving you that. And so people that actually know how to sell those things are never going to go to GameStop. It's only going to be people that are oblivious to value, and half of them are probably stolen and they're just going to go sell them at GameStop, you know, probably. And so I don't know how much GameStop's really going to make from that. I think the interest of people selling them Pokemon cards, it might benefit their revenue, but is it going to be significant enough to pull them out of the hole that they're currently in? I don't know. Yeah, NASDAQ turning down here. See if the red continues. Yeah, there's a good chance we get chop if they got a meeting done at the end of the day. Or not, what is it, at 11 a.m.? So. I mean, the opening bell is right here. And maybe you're right. Look, like I said, it's not about whether you're right or wrong about whether we end red or green on the day. You're saying we're going to crash today. This is not a crash at all, you know. Even if we look at the SPY or NASDAQ here, you've got to be the other guy that got banned here. You've got to be the same guy. But here's the SPY. Here's the open. We're actually net green from the opening bell now. And so I think there's a good chance we go sideways. Maybe we drop. It's certainly possible we drop. It's not about whether you're right or wrong, like I said. It's just about, don't pressure people to do either one. There's too much variance in trading to do so. Even if you're right, right? Like, it's just, it's risky. They're supposed to meet and discuss. They're going to try to pass the same stopgap measure that was.
So, your US government is officially shut down. In today's video, I'm going to break it all down for you on what you need to know and what usually happens historically when we do get a US government shutdown and the impact it has across the board. So if you are new, welcome to Traders Reality. My name is Tino. We're going to break it all down for you so you guys are fully aware of what's going to move to the upside. Just sailed all the way through towards 116,000, going over into the order flow to break it all down for you. Just quickly have a look at Bitcoin at the time right now. And you can see that we've eaten, look at all those offers. So lots of liquidity is coming into the market and there's a lot of participants that are selling as well. You can see 6.68 million right there. Going up a little bit further, you've got another topside sell zone of 9.69 million as well. But here is where it gets a little bit interesting. We have got someone up here that wants to sell $107 million worth of Bitcoin. I mean, that's 119,500, ladies and gentlemen. So going back to the idea of what the letter says, that the US itself, when it shuts down, the market usually is seen as a dip buying opportunity. Just scroll up. There you go. It says right here, history says that the dip on the US government shutdown news will be bought in over 85% of cases. So that's going to lead us over to what? What's moving right now in the stock market. So Bitcoin, we know, is making a little bit of a move. Let's go and have a look at where we are with some stocks based in crypto. So let's have a look at Circle. Circle right now, where are we at with it? Here we go. Right, so in pre-market, or let's have a look at bullish. Pre-market, bullish is up 0.46% to $63.90. Okay, that's happy days. Going over into Circle in the pre-markets, that's up already 1.43%, up nearly $2, man. Look at that. That is wonderful. So Circle's doing absolutely great. And by the way, check this out. Told you. I'm telling you. Circle is doing business. That's why we're buying this stock. USDC issuer partners with Deutsche Börse for Europe stable coin adoption. When you understand that a business, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity, in my opinion. When you've got an IPO that is aggressively going out there and trying to merge relationships with various vendors and companies and businesses, you can appreciate that it's only going to be benefit for the share price. Going into it all, you can see right now we've got 132 funds playing Circle. Quite frankly, that's not that much, and there is potential for more to come into play. But you can see that Circle is doing big things right now, and it's getting into bed with a lot of participants for expansion of what? Their business, their shareholders. To add more weight to it, MetaPlanet buys another $615 million worth of good old Bitcoin. Now it's the fourth largest provider, holder of Bitcoin. Going over into BlackRock, having a look at where those guys are. I mean, we've seen quite a bit of Ethereum being purchased. They sold a bit, and now they've bought a bit more. And we've had quite a bit of Bitcoin coming into play. Only small increments of 100 in comparison to the 300 that they're normally participating in. Quickly going over into the ETF balance itself just to see where we are with everything and looking at the inflows and outflows. Currently sat at the 768,285 balance itself. I mean, it's not really moving because they have been selling and buying and what have you. But we're seeing positive activity on the ETF overall. We can see right there, the top side, yesterday, they did pick up 1.75K of Bitcoin. So we did see a lot of accumulation in terms of the ETF itself, which is good news. And you can appreciate now that Bitcoin, it's just still going to keep marking up. But I will warn you, a lot of people now coming to the charts and like, oh my God, Bitcoin is moving up. Here is a little bit of a word of warning. Check this out. In front of you is the liquidations chart for Bitcoin. And you can see that short sellers have actually paid the price, okay? Now, when you zoom in a little bit, all I'm saying to you guys is this. These little dots that you see here. You see this dot right here? That looks like a cool little dot, right? But it's not cool to be there because that guy bought at 116,312. He was instantly liquidated, ladies and gentlemen, because Bitcoin has just snapped back down again, okay? You really want to be buying on the assumption of price is going to come up in the future. You don't buy when price is rising already and it's already at highs. You got to give it freedom to come back down again. Even these guys here with these little green dots, they're buying and it's going up. If they're not taking profits, then they're going to end up giving it back. And you can appreciate Bitcoin has moved up to only come back down again. So just be very careful when you're looking at the charts today, because we still have the New York session and we still have the data to come out beforehand. And then we also have the ISM PMI coming out at 3 p.m., which, if it does come in higher than 49, it means that it's expansion in the US manufacturing sector. But if it comes in below as a contraction and stays below 49, then that means that the economy could actually be suffering right now. And remember, the ISM that you're buying on the retraces, buy on the dips, okay? Because if you're buying at these high points because you're scared you're missing out on something, well, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to be this dude right here that bought at the highest point of a range, and then he's going to be sat there scratching his bald head like me, where I'm like, hold on, why would you be buying there? Wait for it to pull back, let them collect the bids. Go and have a look at the bids, and you can see here, bids are starting to come into play. Look at that. See those bids? Someone wants to buy $8.16 million worth of Bitcoin on the drop, 115,198, which basically means that if the proof of the move says that Bitcoin's going to continue higher, then they're going to bring it down, buy some more, and then offer it out to the upside again. Just to give you a quick update on my positions, of course, in bullish, I'm not really seeing that much activity just yet, but we know that bullish is going to be trading positive at the open. If cryptocurrency is going to be moving up aggressively, then usually cryptocurrency stocks move up as well. You can see it's already up by 0.46%. So I'm expecting that bullish is going to start making a little bit more of a move to the upside today and try and finish off this gap right here. But also, if we just go into it, my circle position itself is going to end up being positive, because circle itself is currently trading positive by 1.46%. There we go. Yeah, 1.64%. So I'm going to see some gains on that. Yesterday it was at around $200 plus. So I'm going to see some return on that. But again, it's a long-term play that I'm playing on this platform here with BTCC. And with BTCC, you can buy stocks, tokenized stocks. All you need to do is go to the markets, click the market section, go across over here where it says tokenized stocks and commodities, and you can trade the NASDAQ. And I've got my favorites here. I've got Meta, I've got Tesla, I've got Coin, Oracle, MicroStrategy, Google, Circle, Bullish. They're all on there, and Raya and Intel, Silver. You can trade all of those all on the BTCC platform. And if you join BTCC, check out the link. It's in the description, where you get the benefit of 10% deposit bonus on anything just within 100,000. You can see they're just absolutely smashing it. But when crypto moves, it moves. But there are most of the time, it doesn't really cover that much of a range. But you can appreciate that the NASDAQ itself, when it does move, it moves pretty aggressively, ladies and gentlemen. They've done little nice V-shaped reversals. It always works out, and it does trade very, very well. They call it crack for traders. They call it the widow maker. But if you're not married and you don't take drugs, then you're all good, ladies and gentlemen. That means you can just bypass any of the issues that NASDAQ does bring you. If you're going to trade NASDAQ, the ticker symbol for it is Tech 100 right there. It says Tech 100 USDT. With that being said, as we head into the open of the New York session itself, the market is going to be pricing in the idea of the ADP non-farm and, of course, the ISM manufacturing data. Now, what's important is we need the ADP to suggest that the labor market is showing weakness. We need negative readings. Equally, we need the ISM manufacturing data to come in showing a contraction. That means it needs to be below 50. They are projecting 49. So the lower that reading is, the better it is for investors to assume that the interest rates are going to get cut again in October. We need the US economy to show it's breaking down, and we need the labor market to show that as well. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I do want to give you a heads up that I won't be able to do any videos or lives this evening because I am on my travels, but I'll be tuning into you all tomorrow to see exactly where we are with the marketplace. Other than that, hit the like button, subscribe, and I'll be catching up with you guys soon. Mad love and respect. Peace.
Και αμέσως τώρα έρχεται η ανάλυση από το
Καλησπέρα. Ναι. Σετάρω λίγο τη φάση πρώτη μέρα. Έγραψα σε σχόλια, είναι κανείς εδώ, μου είμαι μόνος μου. Καλησπέρα σε όλους. Πάμε λίγο, έχουμε το pump 17.900 το bitcoin. Ο λογαριασμός 130. Επιτέλους πάμε πάρει για τη Solana. Επιτέλους και το Ethereum. Έχω και ένα trade επίσης το Ethereum σε άλλο λογαριασμό. Καλησπέρα σε όλους. Ανυπομονώ να κάνουμε trade μαζί. Εγγραφή και σχόλια. Πάμε.
I see this flag now starting to break up to the upside. And we're starting to get another little flag here. There could be some scalpelino going on, but we just took profits for Bitcoin at 116,674. Right as this kind of started to come down, I was raising my stop to see if I could stay in. They got me on that kind of move back down, but now it looks like this may continue to the upside. My measured move is about $117,328. We're going to do our top-down analysis. I'm going to show you all the awesome sauce. And then here, $5,000 on this trade too here alone. And you can check my Twitter post, however you want to look at it. But we broke it down for you in the Discord. Shout out to anyone that jumps into the Discord with the lifer. We love you, we appreciate you, and we care about you. We want to see you win every single day. The more people that win, the better off we are over time. Look, that was the flag right there that really just started to kind of slowly, and then that flag ended up breaking out all the way from 116.6, 116, no, that was like 116.2. Made it right now. Showed you my risk management system, showed you how I did it, show you how I drew it, show you why I'm below all the beginning of the pattern on the stop loss, not like right there, not hiding on the moving averages. I got the aggressive area there as it gets tight. And the tighter it gets, the more likely we're going to get a big move here to the upside for Bitcoin. And I can see this thing go parabolico, right? Parabolic over here. This thing could absolutely rip all the way up to about 118,123 for Bitcoin. So you heard it here first. We could see $118,000 Bitcoin sooner than later. Look at this liquidity that wasn't there just 10 minutes ago. And now this suggests that you are going to 117,600 on Bookmap. So Bookmap has us with, that same kind of idea. We're going to get this run up. And then they don't even really show you where the liquidity is. It's like almost kind of a bit mysterious. But right now we'll take what we have, and you can see 117,600 is the key level to watch for Bitcoin. So I like what I'm seeing on Bookmap. Been seamless lately, running really well. Even if it's not dark red or light yellow, you can still see like right there and right there. Two areas of liquidity we both, me and you, want to be focused on, all right? Back to 117,150 for Bitcoin. Are we in the green? We are. And can I be the king of 3%? I'm up 1.89%. I would like to be the king of 3%, please. And I'd ask for it. That means you got to do it right now. Yeah, you got to pump Bitcoin so I can make 3%. And then I can say, I'm the king of 3%. Look, I'm up over 3% now. Unbelievable. Look at that. Seriously. I'm banging on it to the upside. Look at that. We're up 4.6% now, up $72. This thing is starting to move. And that was a solid breakout to the upside. Does that mean it's going to continue to break out? Bearish div, right? But man, so far, so good for Bitcoin. Let's break down our top-down analysis. But yeah, man, look at that thing. Just absolutely mooning further to the upside after we saw this initial flag. And I said, man, this one even, I felt like had to pump me. Man, the double bottom there, see? And we did break up to the upside off the double bottom on that on a 15. On a 15, bro, on a 15. So let's take a look at our weekly and then do our top-down analysis this morning for me. So this is crazy. I hit the trade on a 15. On a 15, bro, on a 15. So let's take a look at our weekly and then do our top-down analysis this morning for me. So this is crazy. I hit the trade on a 15. On a 15, bro, on a 15. So let's take a look at our weekly and then do our top-down analysis this morning for me. So this is crazy. I hit the trade on a 15. Look, a bullish engulfing candle on the weekly. Unbelievable. Completely negates the head and shoulder pattern by 100% now. Says, no way, this doesn't make sense. Boom. Like, instead we needed a pump back to the top of the channel. Very, very important that we got it. And that is where we stand. So that's beautiful. So when I think about Bitcoin, I get excited. And a tickly feeling comes upon me. A couple things. Not the way everybody else is, but the way I look at it, it's like this. Over time, they're going to continue to print money to zero. It's just a fact, all right? And if you're not prepared for a 10-year cycle, in my humble opinion, again, I'm not a financial advisor, but it's what I'm planning and speculating on. 10 years from now, I firmly believe Bitcoin's going to be a great, great, great buy. So I accumulated in these key levels, especially when the weekly is oversold near the bottom. And then that fear and greed index is sitting anywhere near, it went to 38. It's a pretty big deal, right? So the MACD says it's about to turn 2. The weekly looks absolutely beautiful. Previous resistance became support on the weekly, which really all that mattered. And this thing wants to moon. Now, I say we should be able to give that big of a measured move because no one knows how big their dog really will be over time. But there you have it, right? So the measured move. Right? I'm messing with you about your dog. No one gets my jokes. Anyway, so can this get all the way up here to 165,500? That would be your massive target here of this entire leg. 165,000 of this flag. And we're oversold in the stochastics. Another thing I want to show you, and that I went over in depth yesterday, and I believe this morning too as well, hidden bullish divergence. Right? That tells you you're likely to break this high before you break this low. And we may have another red candle down here to the bottom of the channel at 113,000. I'm not saying that's not going to happen, but as long as this thing plays out and stays tight, there's a very high probability of a move to the upside here to about 166,406. Our trade struggling right now, back down a little bit, actually in the negs, in the negatives. That's a bearish div now. That could be the top. May even go right to there, because to me, they kind of just destroyed the pattern. There was a chance we were going to break out, but usually they do this. They do a fake out, breakout, and then they kind of start a bearish div, and they completely take you out. Keep the losses small and the wins big. We won 9,600 today, and then we might lose $84. Like, oh no, I'm so stressed out right now. I can't take it anymore. $143 is going to bury me. I'm not going to make it out alive. Yeah. Anyway, so 117,109. We're still holding this key level, and I like the weekly. I showed you the hidden bullish. I showed you the tightness, the 21-day moving average. All is going our way here for Bitcoin. We take a look at the 5-day chart. The 5-day chart getting oversold on the stochastics RSI. We have this swing down on the RSI where we have a swing up in price. Again, hidden bullish divergence. All right? Bullish divergence. And that hidden bullish divergence is on that 5-day chart, which is very substantial, extremely, extremely big. And then you get falling volume with that falling price. You've got a swing up on the MACD ready to take that move back to the upside and grab that liquidity. It's looking good looking, right? It's looking like it's good looking. So, I mean, you can almost say they faked the pattern a few times, but right now that's a breakout too as well. It's a W pattern that I'm seeing here for Bitcoin. And it looks like it's likely going to break to the upside. So when I look at this, and I study these all the time, and a double bottom's likely to head all the way up here to about, 140,000. Somewhere between the $133,000 and the $140,000 region is the key level that I'm looking at here for Bitcoin, right? This is just that level that you really want to maintain, and that's just a beautiful W. It shows that I may be able to win this trade. I'm still in it. I'm still in it to win it, baby. Let's see. They could have done a fake out, breakout, and then just kept the trade alone. I've seen that many times, actually. Overlapping sessions. Now it kind of is a head and right shoulder, though. Again, I told you, you make a bunch of money, and then you scalp the last candle, if you may. Or you start shorting this. You could actually start building shorts here. Probably a pretty dang good idea, but it's just not my trading style at the present moment. Some days I short, but recently I haven't been doing it. I've just been waiting for my model to take advantage of the next big move. We're going to do our top-down analysis like we are. Have no fear. So the 5-day chart. Don't be surprised you get somewhere up to 136,000. Act like it was not written in stone here by this double bottom on the 3-day chart. 12 and the 22 back above the 200 moving average. Both of them. It's a very bullish sign. Put a stop loss anywhere here and watch your son become a man. All right? Bang. Exploded to the upside here. So Bitcoin. Your little mini trade might just turn into a big boy one day, So that move there, the 12-hour time frame, is very powerful. And I teach my students how powerful it is getting above the 200 moving average. The 8-hour, when one candle just barely got above it, we shot up so hard. Now look, we're still away from the 21-day moving average. It's a little stressy. You don't want to have that too much. So what we're looking for is, one or two things. A pullback would be cool, but a sideways flag would probably be even better. So you're looking for this 21 to curve back up, for price action to get very, very tight inside the zone, and for a big breakout. So I'm looking for the 4-hour. Looks like it may take 12 hours, 16 hours. Like, you know what I mean? It's going to take its time. But this looks like a big move is coming for Bitcoin on that 4-hour time frame. And again, what we're going to do is two things. We're going to take the move of the pre-Golden Cross of the 21. And we're also going to front run the Golden Cross that I believe should be happening somewhere around here. After a Golden Cross, if you're, boom, it usually you end up somewhere here within a few months, right? So that's kind of the first thing that I see happening for Bitcoin on the radar. And I call this the twisted sister, right? We pinned this term, we made it up because I do have two sisters, and I understand my sisters well, and I get it, right? And I used to torment my sisters because I was a little brother, and it was what it was. I thought it was funny, right? So who else used to torment their sisters when they were a little brother? Not like horribly, but a little bit, you know what I mean? So I've done it many, many times when I was a kid. I mean, it was funny. It was funny when they got all pissed. Anyway, talk about family on another time. But so I like this flag. It looks absolutely beautiful. Wait for the 21 to come in contact. Now, two things could happen. We could start our move further back down and hit here, and we can pull a little mini fib here and look for that 618 retracement into the local pocket. Or we could just wait for sideways price action on that 4 hour, and we get something like this as we get very tight, and then a big, big move here for Bitcoin ensues. So I like what I'm seeing, and it's either going to take the move down or the move sideways. And nobody knows for sure, but we're going to watch it closely. All right, and there's another really good trade you have cooking there. If that ends up playing out pretty nicely to the sideways, that's going to be pretty big. All right, I'm still in the trade. There's a chance that this head and shoulder gets negated. We get tight, and we do get the breakout. This is all just a fake out. There was enough shorts in there to propel us further to the upside, and we end up getting the move. So, man, I'm still short. This thing looks absolutely... I mean, I'm still long. I'm not sure. I'm still in a long. How am I saying in a short? It's insane. I'm still in a long, as you can see right here. All right. After already taking 9,400 in profits, unbelievable day. So, wow. Yeah. And that's my long here on BitDinex. If you want to sign up to BitDinex, the link is right there. They're awesome. Look, they gave you a hat. They gave me like an actual beautiful big like backpack. Like this bag is really nice. It's like a... I feel like it's like a, I don't know, it's just awesome. They gave me pickleball paddles, right? A box of something, I don't even know. And a water bottle, man. And they put it all in this giant BitDinex bag too as well. Pretty nice if you ask me. And you know, that, I mean, it helps out the brand. They give it to people at the events and the KOLs and people that they work with. It's just a little like thank you package. And you know, you could also just, anyone could get it too if you come to the booth. And, you know, you want some free stuff. Shout out to BitDinex. Thank you so much for letting me stream in the villa today here in Singapore and being so supportive and very nice, too. Of all the exchanges out there, BitDinex has been very nice and supportive. I put them up to par with Weeks, with the nicest. Weeks all the way, though. Weeks has gone all the way for me. You know what I mean? But BitDinex has been very, very amazing. Definitely a runner-up in how they treat the lifer community and just me in general. So that's what I see happening for Bitcoin, all right? I see some sideways price action here on the 4 hour. Let's see if I'm wrong. Let's see if we're going to miss out on a smaller pump on a smaller time frame. The 1 hour actually looks like it could come up but still eventually choose to go sideways. So like it doesn't look amazing. And it could definitely take, you know, it may not be as long of a consolidation. I've never been like one to say it has to be this long. I just want to see market structure play out into that idea, you know? So this is what I'm watching for. I'm watching for are and how I could take them for that move. Now, here's a bearish div on the 15-minute time frame. It's usually a time to get out of the market, right? It's usually, and then I also see half a head and shoulder pattern, right? And that's kind of like a slanted Bart Simpson, and you can see price action really come all the way back down to 114,638. So this is something we definitely have to watch on the radar, right? It's not amazing. And we could just flip out. You know, if we're bullish, we're going to flag out on the 15-minute time frame, and then we're going to continue to rip to the upside. So this is amazing. I like what I'm seeing. 118,858 makes sense too as well. I would watch this flag on the 15-minute time frame. There's a chance in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I don't know, about 75 minutes. Look, 5 times 15, 75. I did it fast. Excited. But then I was like, okay, can you get very tight here and pump further to the upside? That's the question. That's what we're looking for. That gets us going there, right? And so what I do is now I want to know when that's going to happen. So I hit Alt-V, put a vertical line right there, and then what I do is I right-click this and slap an alert there on the vertical line. And basically, when price action crosses that vertical line, I'm going to get an alert. It's going to say, hey, ding, 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 and I'm going to figure out what's happening there on the alert. So shout out to everybody here that traded with the bot. I can't wait to show you what the bot did. I was hanging out with the Minotaur group today at the booth. They were awesome, really supportive, and really awesome people too as well. You got to love the people over at Minotaur Trading, man. They're awesome. The Minotaur trading system and I love that thing. It just sits there and makes me money. You know, another passive income idea. There's so many different ways to earn income, and that's a beautifully passive income idea that just plays out so nicely. So let's take a look at how the bot survived here, what it did, and how it made some gains. So the bot bought here at 115, then it bought here at 114, and then it bought there at 111. 728, right? I would buy the exact bottom on my channel. So I out traded the bot a little bit, but then it did it dang good, selling the exact top. All orders right there, 3,000, 30,000, 50,000, and 22,500, right? Nice $72,000 trade. I think at about 3x leverage, about a $210,000 trade for the bot. And that thing's making massive gains. If you want to know how to trade my bot, I have a link in the description. Hit that link. It'll schedule for a free call. And when you go on that free call, they're going to be able to teach you how to set up the bot, all the different parameters, how aggressive, how less aggressive, and all the awesome questions that you're likely going to ask about algorithmic bot trading. Shoulder, head, right shoulder. Look, we saw this. We called it boom, boom, boom. And then we called it again. Shoulder, head, shoulder, boom, boom. That's just fascinating times to be alive for sure for Bitcoin here. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and we nail it. So today, let's kind of go over what happened today. I did the monthly candle close last night at 8 p.m. I was able to kind of give you some key insight into Bitcoin of where it was likely going to go and what we needed to watch. We needed to watch the 4-hour 200 moving average. Agreed? I then opened up the trade at 1:45 in the morning, my time, which was 1:45 in the afternoon for you. So I gave you the trade, right? Then I came back in at about 5:30 and I sold the trade in front of you guys. 5:30 my time, so it would have been like 5:45 your time, right? So we started pumping. I'm just trying to figure this out. I did the candle close at your 8 a.m. It was my 8 a.m. It was your 8 p.m. Yeah, and then then it was 5 a.m. when I sold. And so I gave you the call at 1 in the morning, at 5 in the morning. I gave you the call at 1 in the afternoon, and at 5 in the morning is when it was time to sell. That's how it worked out. I can't tell. And actually, still now, it's still pumping. So you're still in the money if you took the trade that I gave you here for Bitcoin. And then we made money on Mexi and Weeks, and I just like to recap it so I'm not like, I mean, I'm so transparent, I got to show my gains. So, and then the bot here, and here, and just got itself out beautifully well and took advantage of this market. I'm really excited to see what the bot can do. Did they wick me? I feel like they wicked me. I feel like there was a wick there, and they got me on a wick. And now they're going to pump the price. I'm almost like, no, they didn't wick me. Oh my God, I didn't get wicked out right there. Look at this. Oh my gosh, I was so close to getting taken out of this trade. Look at that. They went to 117.2. I was at 116.970. Can Sammy stay alive here and get it all the way to the upside? That didn't sound right. Shout out to everybody here, but can Sammy keep it pushing? Still doesn't sound. Can Sammy bang it all the way to the upside? It's still horrible. I mean, it's looking kind of shouldery, head and right shouldery. Let's be honest here. Shoulder, shoulder, head, shoulder, shoulder to the downside for Bitcoin. All the way hailing from Boston, Massachusetts, the crypto liver. So I like it. I'm going to stay strong because you never know. There's a lot of bullishness in the air today, but to me, it is violating. I would watch the 50-minute time frame. This makes the most sense, but does this continue to pump out of nowhere? It can. No guarantees, though. It looks kind of more like a head and shoulder. I'll have to be honest. The 1 minute does look a little more like a bullish pattern. Like that, and then you would expect that to break out further to the upside. You see? But I don't know, man. I also see kind of shoulder. I get mixed signals here. Like before, I had no mixed signals. We are low. I saw the area near the 200 moving average. It was time to nail it. See, see how we have the 21 coming up? It's like it's gonna have to come touch price action somewhere around there. Then you have the golden cross, the front run of the golden cross too as well. So it's kind of like really reset here for one more. So wow, 117,300. We're getting the pump. This is crazy. It just broke out, everybody. Huh. It could also be a right shoulder. We got to see if we can take out this high here on the left side. I'm looking for this high to take it out. We get this pump. Sammy's in the green again with 3 white soldiers. One red, one in the middle. 3 white soldiers there. Wow, nice pump for Bitcoin, up 5.78% here on the move. And you're going to look for that target at about 117,350 for Bitcoin. Let's take a look at Bookmap. What is Bookmap? It's a heat map order book. It's showing us where the money is in cryptocurrency and what's happening. And there's a massive order above us here at 119,070. That just appeared. It wasn't even there 10 minutes ago. So that's telling me that there's a bunch of shorts who thought it was really smart to short the market right now. They think they're so smart, and they're like, "Oh, that's a great place to short." I believe they're going to be dinty more beef stew in a little while. Hey, yeah, I still shoulder, head. I see the head and shoulder vibe right now. But you never know. Let's see. We also did break out of the trend line. There's a couple, they're battling each other. They're critical on each other. I don't know the word for it, but I should know. Drawing a blank. Maybe it's all the jet lag. Like right now, it's 10:30 in the morning, right? For you, but it's 10:30 at night for me. I've been going all day long. I've been trading all day. I've been at the conference, talking to people, running around, sweating out my suits ridiculously. And now we're live trading for you. Like, we don't stop for you. 7 days a week to teach you the sauce. I've learned the sauce already. I understand this. I know what to do. But I can teach you how to do it too. Isn't that pretty cool? Teaching people things is really fun, I love it. Look at that, 6.25% on BitNX. And shout out to the whole BitNX team. BitNX in the house, all the way. So, I see this as a W. I see this as supportive resistance that we held pretty nicely. And then our next resistance, I just don't see how we don't break through this and pump. Bitcoin's going parabolic now, out the little rising wedge, right? It's like it doesn't want to stop here. Something is going crazy. Bitcoin, they're going crazy for Bitcoin here. Could almost be making a broadening falling wedge, and that could be the next bigger move to the upside. Actually, I'm going to do something even crazier here. Look at this. That's the trend line. And we kind of played with it, and then we took off. Bang. Like you broke out, you retested, you broke out again. Safest place to get in where most people think it is a pretty dang good price action. So we're watching the smaller time frames because that's the time frames we have to watch to get the sauce, right? You got to know how to get the sauce off the market. And if you live in fear and you don't push yourselves and you're never curious about anything that you already don't know, I can't help you, right? You got to have curiosity to keep yourself moving in this world. And I know they said curiosity, you know, with the cat and all that, but that's just not true. It was the cat's fault. I mean, the cat did what it did, right? So, I don't know. There's some bearish div here. That is definitely swinging down on the R side. That is swinging up. So it tells me to be careful for BTC. And we could consolidate like this sideways into another bit of a flag here. Get extremely tight and then decide to start to get that pump back to about 119,800. Also close to the all-time high now. I mean, 117,000 is very close to the all-time high. That key area is absolutely insane. And then you can see this key resistance here too at 117,350 for Bitcoin, okay? Here's a key level there, 119,800. That would be your target if this starts to play out. Look for it to come down and start to consolidate. It's not up only. It's going to have to come down and consolidate a little bit on that bearish diff. There is some slight bearish divergence there that could affect the price action. And you got to pay attention to that a little bit there. All right. Shout out to all the beautiful people here on the live. 1,616 beautiful souls. Let's get the likes up to the watches, everybody. We're here in Singapore, man. I made 15 grand in 2 days. I'm not trying to brag. I'm trying to tell you that you can travel the world. You can make gains. And it seems like every time I travel, I make massive gains. Shout out to Astro Wave. I got to come up with like a funny name for you that just to make you laugh. But man, 1,000 gains, $1,000 for one of my students, one of the biggest gains I've ever seen them make in my life from when they first started. So I'm seeing some real big returns for people that are just, putting in that work and getting disciplined about what they do. And if you keep it up, you keep pushing, you're going to find yourself in an amazing place. Shout out to the people. Keep hitting that like button, everybody. There's no reason why. Listen, when you hit the like button, it forces more people to know about cryptocurrency because it sends the algorithm through the internet and people are out there. Like they won't click on a soccer video. They won't click on a baby video. They'll click on a crypto video. You hold cryptocurrency. It's in your benefit for other people to know about crypto. If you hit the like button, it's your selfish act. It helps your wallet as much as it helps my wallet. If you hit the like button, it's beautiful for you. It's not even about me and the like button. So if you don't hit the like button, you don't love yourself. You don't care about yourself. You don't care about the movement of crypto. And you don't see the high frequency behavior that's going to attenuate. You just can't make that connection. If you can't make that connection too, I don't understand. I don't know. I just don't know if we can become lifers forever. So I got to get you to hit that like button. I got to get you to find a way to raise your vibration, raise your frequency. If you're on the phone, flip the phone sideways for a second. Right, or flip the phone vertical for a second. It flips up, hit that like button, get it in, all right? Do what you got to do for yourself to feel good. And I'm a mom and pop shop. I'm a small business. When you hit that like button, you're just helping a small business, my 3 kids and my wife. Like, I'm not asking for a lot here. I'm just telling you how it is, all right? And I did see the like button come up. About 100 people drank, my spiel there. And it makes sense, man. Think about it. You hit that like button, it propels more people to know about cryptocurrency, and it helps the overall state of crypto on a mass scale. So if you're willing to change the world, it's all about your one little part at a time. And if you add a little part at a time, you're going to be okay. I have to be honest, this looks like it's going to flag out, possibly head all the way to 119,842. There could be some bigger gains here that wow. And look, this flag I just gave you, this thing just played out. Unbelievable. And then we watched the live trade here. And $3,800, man, that's awesome. Like, you can't beat that. 24, there's three wins in a row. Dang, man. And I don't win every trade. There's definitely losses in my P&L, but they're tiny compared to my wins. They're very small. I don't play games. I don't overextend. I don't do things I shouldn't do. I've learned my lesson over time. I can trade pretty high leverage, though. I'll tell you that, and come out okay. It is what it is, baby. It is what it is. So yesterday I made $7 grand. So last night when I made the trade, I risked $7 grand for 30 grand. Do you see what I mean? Because I was like, you know what? They get me, then I break even. But it looks very likely like they're not going to get me. It looks very likely that the price is going to continue further to the upside. That looks like an M pattern now. You see it? And what I do is I speculate on the small time frames until we get, like that. That could be an M, or we could bounce and go sideways. I don't know what they're going to do. I know nothing but the fact of my own ignorance. I have no clue. This is chess playing. If you knew what was going to happen, then you knew what the market makers, all these people that are in the market are going to do, but you don't. You don't even know who's in the market. Tomorrow, a new group of people are going to be in the market. Someone got liquidated today that's not going to trade tomorrow. More than likely, they're going to go for a walk and ask themselves why. And then there's somebody who's going to trade tomorrow that didn't trade today, just for whatever reason. They got busy, things didn't work out, they didn't get a chance to trade, but tomorrow they will. And so what I mean by this is you never know who's going to be trading. Mark Douglas explained this to me, because what people do is they'll lose a few trades and then they'll be convinced that they're going to continue to lose trades. But it won't make sense, because you're asking, where's the statistical analysis there? And you're saying, well, what's that based off of? So what happens, he's saying rookies believe they're going to lose before they even start trading off false rumors that don't make sense. And if they could get out of that thought and that process and that mentality, they could definitely change their lives, right? Like, even for me, there was a time in my life where I was like, middle class, like, this high-end life is just never for me. It's going to be for people reserved for richer people than me, And when I said, man, that's ridiculous. Where did I get this thought process? Like, where did I start this mental brainwash of, like, how great it could be, right? We should all push for greatness. We should all believe that anything is possible in our realm of existence and just keep welcoming in abundance every single time. Bring me the abundance. Bring me the abundance. Bring me the abundance. I will accept abundance. I'm ready to accept it. Let it come full hard into my life in ways I've never thought possible. Shout out to the 1,623 people here on the live. 570 likes, $26.96 in chat revenue. So, I mean, that's starting to make a bit of an ascending triangle too as well. The same idea that we kind of started to look at earlier. And again, like you and me both been through a lot, so we could probably just, I could jump into a convenience store and trade if I had to while I was looking for Twinkies, That looks like it's an M pattern. That kind of has like delayed Adam and Eve vibes. And it definitely looks like we're going to get possibly taken out here. Dang. And they snipe me. So I'm done for the night. I'm not likely going to trade now. There's a chance I could have got an awesome trade with you guys. It would have been awesome. Got taken out for $111 here on BitTinex. It's fun to get taken out. It's fun to trade a style and find out it didn't play out. I mean, what else are you going to do with your day? As long as you're trading a style. And what is it right now? It's Wednesday at 10:45 in the morning. So this is so you guys woke up to a pump at 5 in the morning, right? So it started, I'm just trying to, it actually started pumping when I gave you the trade. But look at that W too. Look at that beautiful W to the upside. Unbelievable. October 1st too. October, the best month in crypto, and we get Pumptober, the beginning of Pumptober. Like, we start pumping hard. Looks like an M pattern that could struggle. Let's go back to my bigger picture idea here. Yeah, you look for the 15-minute to make a flag. If that gets out of hand, we look for the 1 hour and the 4 hour. Those are good, like the time frames I'm really going to be focused on for the next few days. And then you have this previous resistance, which is support there at about 116,850. And so, yeah, I like the 4 hour too as well. I'd be paying attention to the 4 hour with a flag that's a lot bigger. But what we're doing is just kind of, we're going to keep in touch, see what happens here, and watch. The 15-minute to me is like the most reliable time frame sometimes. So I look for this to get sideways and not take a nasty dump back to the 200 moving average. Look at this. I just saw this for the first time, but what if you made, that could happen too as well. You could be somewhere down there at $115,000 BTC. Let me take a look at the liquidity change any moment from now. And what we're starting to see now, really, it's that 117,500 level that we're really focused on, all right? That's going to be the key. Okay, there we go. 117,000 Bitcoin back in that place. Yeah, to me, that M's going to take you down. And I scalp at the end of a big run just to see what happens. I'm not, you should, if you jumped all in and got flattened right there It's all, you know, you can't blame anyone but yourself. Like, if you don't have proper risk management, again, you can't blame anybody but yourself. 100%. All right? Always focus on your trading style and what you could do to benefit. So the trading bot made massive gains. I made massive gains. Like, everything just kind of went our way. Pretty excited to see where this can go in the next few weeks, man. Bitcoin starting to do the damage. Shout out to Weeks. Shout out to MEXC. Shout out to Bitfinex and everybody out here that's jamming with us at Token 2049. I will tell you, there's some bullishness in the air. There's some extreme bullishness in the air. I don't want to chase because, like, I'm not into, like, chasing. See, the weird thing is it feels like the night, but it's not. It actually is a pretty dang good time to trade. It's Wednesday morning. There is a chance that this plays out here to the upside. I'm not taking this trade. I want to make that very clear. At the present moment, I'm not taking this trade. I'm just going to watch closely. But I hope you made gains in the last few days. Shout out to you if you did. Blessings on blessings, and may you continue to do so as this world continues to reward the abundant mindset. If you have an abundant mindset, you will be rewarded with that mindset. It'll just call it into fruition. It's very interesting, but you got to make it happen. You got to believe in yourself. You got to want it. You got to push every single time. All right. 107,190. So they snipe me, bring it back up, make a bit of an inverted head and shoulder here before they rip it to the upside for BTC. Very interesting. And send in those super chats for TA Deep Dive. I need to know about every single coin in the game, and I can't do it without each and every one of your eyes watching that market together. We stalk that market together, everybody. We stalk it amazingly well. So I'm going to look at what's hot this morning, 24/7. So we have Zcash, which is a fork of Bitcoin, if I'm correct, and that's actually starting to move. We have Pump.Von. SPX is back above $1. It's interesting. Pudgy Penguins back at 3. Solana 27. Jupiter at 45. Say back at 29. Not too bad. Up 8% in 24 hours. Nice little pump to the upside. And I was going to say, the spot bag probably must have made a huge move overnight too as well. So it might have been a $30,000 a day with unrealized spot gains on top, right? Just kind of seeing us get that bounce. But interesting. Doesn't like show it like it does when I'm home. It's so weird. But we are on the grind to the upside. I like what we're seeing, and there's a lot of action in these altcoins. Look, 7% down the line in the last 24 hours, 5%, 7%, 10%. Stellar. I put my whole stimulus check into Stellar Lumens. It's still in it. Isn't that great? I beat inflation with that. That check would never be near the price, and now it's more than it was. So I put my stimulus check when I got it, right? That $2,000 stymie check. I put it right in to cryptocurrency. Can you believe they gave us free money? And you know, I was warned by all the people that told me our economy would collapse. He's like, it'll collapse when they start giving you free money. He said, that's when you know you should run out, right? And lo and behold, they're spot on, right? OKB Kronos. And I just got to clear my throat too as well. BNB just on an absolute tear. XRP looking nice to me too. I got a call for that in the trading group. Cake, once it breaks that $3 region, I see it doing some serious damage over time. Aster, right? Aster. $1.61. I wouldn't be surprised if that finds some type of bottom. Let's take a look at Aster and Advantage, just because I know a lot of people are kind of in between on them and they're not sure exactly what to do. I'm looking for this 50-minute to make a flag, and then we could pump again. Besides that, I should just leave it completely alone and go from there. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Even though I have all these like, I want to jump on it again. Look for this to consolidate, and then we could possibly get back in for Bitcoin. Okay, so that's like the main thing that I'm watching. Now I want to take you through a bit of a deep dive here, all right? There's something we definitely have to pay attention to, and that's going to be Bitcoin dominance right now. Why? Well, if Bitcoin goes on a huge tear in the next few days, you're going to see that Bitcoin dominance is going to be leaning for that pump. It's going to be kind of telling you that move is on the way. So let's take a look at our weekly. Let's break it down and kind of zoom in here to see what's happening. So right off the bat, you see how I see it could possibly be a head and shoulder pattern? Just right off the bat, I don't want to cause omens or, you know what I mean? I've just got to be honest with what I see. And I see a shoulder, I see a head, I see a right shoulder that could be forming there. Maybe it's just a half a head and shoulder and never does anything, but it's just something to think about, okay? Something to keep on the radar. Then you have this huge resistance here at about 65.82, and you found some support at 97. Let's take a look at our daily time frame. So you can see it's clearly been in a massive uptrend for a long time, right? Ever since it really started to turn the corner here in November of 2022. So Bitcoin dominance has been absolutely blasting to the upside for a long time, really, over time. I mean, that's what it's supposed to over time. And some people speculate over the ups and downs. They didn't get enough, or the, you know. But in the long run, I mean, that it is what it is. Look, there's hidden bullish divergence here, and it's very strong. You got a sharp swing up. If I pull the Fibonacci, it gives me the golden pocket right there, and then I can see also, look at this. This is crazy to me, but I see something that's just mind-boggling. But I see an Adam and Eve inside the RSI. Look at that. So crazy, right? So this looks interesting. But far below that 200 moving average, right? You want to start juxtaposing your strong altcoins, and you want to see if they're showing signs of strength or weakness against Bitcoin. If they're showing weakness, it kind of makes sense because that means that Bitcoin is so strong, so big, so mighty that it's not going to take any BS from any, flimsy KOL. So it's going to do what it's got to do no matter what. All right. You see here, you got this previous resistance. You also have it here. Nice bounce off the bottom levels too as well. And then you kind of did a double bottom and went somewhat sideways. I still see this over time eventually overtaking Bitcoin, so BTC. And it is in an uptrend, and it's, definitely more people know about Solana and all the different things it can do by now than for previously stated when we first started kind of going over this idea. But so Sol BTC looks good to me. It is getting tight. I see kind of a cup and handle type of vibe going on here, but it's not amazing. And I see someone says it was a behead. I don't want to say, it was something you don't want to say. But shoulder, head, right shoulder, could that go further to the downside? It could. It would make more sense, like tap the bottom here, then come back up, then consolidate and get ready. Especially against how that's performing. And look, there's a cup and handle here though with a higher low for Solana.
breakouts out of this penance that we discussed on the daily time frame. Today is the beginning of something called Uptober. Fantastic. Pumptober and Moonvember, which is traditionally known by the common folk as Moonvember and October and November, these two are the months that are the most bullish in crypto history. When you go to the average monthly performance of Bitcoin seasonality, you can see September is always the worst, where you have a drawdown of approximately 4.68%. But then you go into October, and then you go into November, and you see 27.3% for October, 38.5% for November. It's incredible price performance. Q4 is an entire quarter, which begins in October, is the most profitable quarter for Bitcoin in history. In the history of Bitcoin, the Q4 quarter, specifically in the post-halving year, has always been sensational in delivering results. So in general, I'm incredibly bullish for Bitcoin, incredibly bullish. And actually, if we can confirm a breakout here above the bullish pennant with the closure of a daily candle above this line of resistance, which also corresponds to be the W formation's resistance, then I am going to be expecting brand new all-time highs for Bitcoin. You've heard it correctly. If we can break above this line of resistance on the bullish pennant and the resistance of the neckline we have here of the W formation on the daily time frame, I'm going to be expecting brand new all-time highs. So Crypto Kid, what is the trap? What is this trap that you're going on about? Well, I'm going to tell you what the trap is as soon as we can reach 100 likes on this stream. If we can get this stream to reach 100 likes, which will take, we have 700 people watching. If, let's say, 1/7 of you press the like button with your finger, we're going to reach 100 likes, and we're going to push this stream to as many people in crypto as possible. So if we can do that, it would be incredibly appreciated. I'm going to give everybody 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I trust that we've accomplished that. So I'm going to share you what the trap that I'm looking at right now is exactly. If I share my screen, you can go to the CME chart. And unfortunately, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I really, really hate it. But sadly, first of all, we are at significant resistance. That's very important to understand. The resistance is very strong. From the bullish pennant and the W formation's neckline, the resistance is very, very strong. That's number one. And I never like to go massive long during times of resistance. You guys know that. But what I've been doing on Pinex, and hopefully you guys have been doing similar things, I've been buying Bitcoin via my trading bots all the way down to 107.5 almost, right? My last buy order was at 107.5. I told everybody that I'm not going to be bearish until or unless the 107.5 line is going to be broken on weeks. I have so many long positions that I have opened since $77,000 publicly here on this channel and on my channel, on the CryptoKit channel that I mentioned. I'm not going to be getting concerned unless this daily time frame 107.5 level is broken. I'm still very bullish. We're testing the bull and bear market support band. We're above the bull and bear market support band. There is so much support until or if that line of support is broken. There's no reason for me to be going bearish on Bitcoin. Hence, on top of all the long positions that I have open on weeks, since 77, since 82, since 85, since the $90,000, I didn't close any of them. I didn't close a single one of those positions. I just wanted to add another position on Pinex with the trading bots that would buy the dip as low as possible and then sell all the way to the top. That's what I've been doing for Bitcoin. I've also started to do that for Solana. I've done that for Ethereum. I'm doing that for AVAX. I'm doing that for Dogecoin. That's what I've been doing. I've been in buy the dip mode only. That's all that I've done. And I'm going to show you one thing in a second. I'm going to give you my macro perspective on Bitcoin, but I've always been in the buy the dip phase. Buy the dip. That's what I've been doing. Buy the dip. If you want to be checking out trading bots, you can actually go to the Pinex link on the second link in the description. When you deposit $100, you will get a $100 bonus, which you can use to open bots like I've been doing on Pinex. And it's pretty cool. So if you deposit 10K, then you can get a $1,000 trading coupon, and you can only use that trading coupon if you wish to do so. So the Pinex link is in the description. Let's see how many people have signed up to the participation of the trading competition, because 53 minutes left only. I'm refreshing. Only 87 people, guys. let's go and join the trading competition. If you join using this first link in the description, to the week's link, whoever has the highest amount of trading volume will win 100 USDT. Okay, 100 USDT. Make sure to sign up to week.
When the guarantee ends, and then it's up to you. You can actually sell off your Satoshis or hold on to them, and I hope you stack them, because that's the whole point. You want to be able to hold the actual asset that's going to increase in value over time and not sell that asset. Okay, I also want to show you guys how to do this on a phone, because it's a little bit different than if you're doing it on your desktop. So you would open up your Phantom, of course, and then you'd click on this icon here. Now, this icon for different browsers, different wallets, it looks different. They could be like looking a symbol like a Safari symbol or something like that. But it is a symbol that allows you to type in a URL. And so the URL you're going to be typing in is what? tsat.dj15.com. Once you do that, it'll take you to this page, and you can just hit that X there, and you say, I understand, right? Yes, it's the new token, right? And then you just enter in the amount of sats you want to get, 0.1, and then you click swap, confirm, and that's it. Now, you may have to connect your wallet. It was already pre-connected here, and that's it. Now I have my sats, and I can just go back, and I can see the sats right here. Total right now, I've added a little bit more. I've already had some in this wallet, and that's how we do it. And if you want, you could always sell your sats, of course, back at any time. You can just hit max, and I'm going to just do that to show you. And there we go. I'm going to get all those sats, selling all of them, and there it is. Nice and simple. So, if you can help me out and help yourself out, and hopefully you'll hold your sats, right? But that's okay. If you buy, you can sell them immediately just to try it out. That would be great. But I'd appreciate you guys just buying $1 worth and holding on to it, because I don't want to say I told you so again. There's so much advantages for you to hold Satoshis, and now it makes it easier and you know what? Basically, more enjoyable, more exciting as you see your growth of your Bitcoin stacks. You get more, you see it more of your Bitcoin building over time as you grow your Satoshi stack, your TSATs to be exact, but it is Satoshis that's convertible. And then once you get to a certain number, like 100 million TSATs, you could easily convert that to one Bitcoin. And yeah, I'm going to reward the person who gets to the one Bitcoin first, but in a future video, I will announce that reward, because I think this is a great way for people to learn how to stack Bitcoin, who say, okay, listen, I don't have enough money, I can't make it, I just don't know how to do this. Now you do. Start with $1. You have $1. You can do this with $1 freaking dollar. Start here. $1. That's all you need. And boom, you're going to be wealthy in the future. You know how to do it. It's really that simple. Buy $1 worth of Satoshis, then tomorrow do the same thing, and then tomorrow and the next day do the same thing again. It is that dang simple for you to become wealthy in today's day and age. You just have to do it. Do it now.
need to come in? You can come on in. You can come in, girls. I'm sorry. If you ladies need to come in, you can come in. By all means. Need a place to sit and relax. They're working, you know, and I'm using the room. I don't want to be rude. See the guy in the suit train, like, oh, I can't bother that guy. But I'm the nice guy, man. You can bother me all the time. I'm never going to act like that dude. You know what I mean? I never try to act like I'm better than anybody else just because I got somewhere, man. Come on. If anything, you should act cooler than everybody else because you got somewhere. Like that you're willing to help. Like you should be like even nicer than everyone around. You should be just so balanced and happy because things have gone your way. You should be ready to hook people up, help them out, do whatever you can to help people, make them feel good. I love making people feel good. I love helping them make gains. I love teaching them how to find a way to make money. I find it amazing. You know, education every single day is the key to success. You educate yourself. You know, I never let my schooling interfere with my education, right? You know how we roll. Mark Twain, baby. Mark Twain. So, kind of bringing this all together. Now, let's take a look at the altcoins and see what's happening to the alts. And that kind of was the point, right? Chainlink is hot to me. Holding above $20, I still have a big old bag of Chainlink. I got a big old bag of Cardano. I got Floki in my bag. I got Dogecoin. I got Stellar. I got Sui. I got a little bit of Bonk. I got Near. I have all those. No Aptos. Maybe a tiny bit. I don't think so, though. And I got a big bag of Arrow. Arrow looks really good to me. We put out a trade for Arrow earlier, and we put out many a trade for Arrow. And it's played out very, very well many, many times, you know? What I like about Arrow here is it got the beautiful bounce off that bottom that we were looking for. I see it kind of flagging out a little bit. So look, I look to this to be a cup and handle, and yeah. Looks absolutely beautiful. There's your cup, there's your handle, and this thing can pump all the way to $2.72. $2.72 out the cup and handle to the upside. Really starting to kind of make sense. So for me, any Arrow anywhere between, let's just say, 99, 98, and $1.04, $1.06, with stop losses below this point of control, even if you can get it below 73 cents, it's a good chance it's not going to break 73 cents. You know, that's the hidden bullish divergence low, too. It's just, and then it heads up to 272. Again, I don't know anything. I'm not I can't guarantee anything. I don't know, but I like this setup. I'm personally in Arrow. I have a big bag. I've been holding it for a long time, and I can see Arrow continue to do some damage, all right? Bitcoin just really not wanting to give up just yet. What if it spikes up one more time and gets tight? Anything can happen tonight or today, right? It's a bullish day, man, Wednesdays. But usually you get most of the move by 11, right? And then we kind of get that lunch down, cool off, and we'll see, though. If this bounces and gets tight, I mean, there's a chance in 10, 20 minutes, Bitcoin is starting to rev up again. I'll have to be paying attention to what Bitcoin's doing. I'd love it to just roll over right now so I can forget about it, watch the 1 hour, make a flag, and just kind of move on for the day. But no guarantees. No guarantees over. Hey. So, look, man, it sold everything. I love that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. 30,000, 15,000, 22,500 dollar orders. So what? That's 37 plus that. That's 57 and 3. $150,000 trades, baby. Excelente. One was underwater slightly from the sell, but you know what I mean? Like this one sold for a loss technically because you bought here and you had to sell for like what? You know? Then this one, oh no, they were all, oh no, that's the other sell order. Yeah, there it is. Yep, all orders were in gains because it started here, there, and then it sold 1, 2, and 3. The bot, man, I love watching that bot do damage. Swear I stayed on that 1 minute, but it switched it. So there we have it. If this starts to pop and go sideways, there's a chance that I may have to chase it again. Just because, like, take a little more dry powder. Because if it pumps, I see that move up to 118,398. I'm like, whoa. Again, I'm not going to get in, but I just start to draw the trade out. Just, hey, to warm up to it at the very least. Yeah, and that's perfect there at about 1 at 16,940, right? Yeah. Okay, Doge. So sad to see my internet just kibosh the stream like that, but that's okay. I'll be back in my hotel tomorrow, and I won't play games with the stream. I'll keep it in my hoodie, and we'll just do streams in the hoodie. I like this getting tight. It's actually looking somewhat bullish here for Bitcoin. It's a bullish night. You know, normally you get the pump and the dump back in, but no, not on these nights. Something is brewing big tonight. And if you were on the live stream and you didn't just go back to the thing and hit the live stream again, we had 1,600 people here. 900 people just disappear. They know I'm going to come back immediately. What's up with that? I don't know. I can't think about it. I'm blessed, though. Dear Lord, thank you for the people that did come back. Let's focus on what we do have, not on what we don't have. God bless the 769 beautiful souls. God bless the 212 likes that came back and powered this stream to pump to the upside. You people are awesome and amazing. So we're going to watch Bitcoin to this flag. There's still a chance it does break out to 118,398. Arrow looking sweet to me. And we're kind of really starting to build, you know, an idea of what we're going to see in the next few days to a few weeks with these bigger pumps. It's going to be exciting. We forgot what it was like, man. You know, it's been so long since we've been overly euphorically bullish, more than we should, you know. Just has been, that's how it's been. So, you know, AVAX, Solana, the big boys that have big DeFi, they're going to pull back slightly, and I believe they're going to be the bigger moves. I want to take a look at the fear and greed index right here too as well on alternative.me. Should be back at like 45, maybe even 50. And it was, what is it, at 28 not too long ago? You know, we look at it here and we look at it in the last 3 months. 28. I can't believe it got as low as 28. Like, to me, that's a steal buy. Like, I had to buy more Bitcoin there. Even though if I was reluctant to, I had to. It's just like, I got to do it. You know, no other way. I got to buy that Bitcoin at that key region. So, man, we loaded up throughout the times. We made it happen. We never stopped. 117,300. This thing looks like it could pump, man. Let me take a look at it on the 3-minute time frame. I like the 3-minute on Bit10X. It gives you this little edge. Not many people trade that 3-minute. I may chase again here with the same exact trade. Two for 692, but cover if it doesn't go well. Like, and again, I know this may sound annoying to you, but I can afford to lose this trade. If you can't, then I don't know what to tell you. But there's a chance that I do win it, and we get a pump up to 118,398. So I took a secondary trade here after getting stopped out the first time for a minimal $77 loss. I got in again. Only time will tell, right? Only time will tell. The odds are against me as it's getting towards the end of the pump, but man, seems like something is brewing on this and may continue to push it further to the upside, right? Wow, so everything kind of going our way here for BTC and the altcoins. Crypto Fear and Greed Index stepping into place. We're getting some good movement throughout the altcoins. I've given a lot of alt setups recently. I was pumping them out in the train too, in the plane. There's a lot of them that I definitely want you to take a look at and not forget. Aerodrone looks absolutely beautiful for me. That entry would be at like 105. Stop loss below 73. Take this puppy to 272, right? It just looks, I just love it. That trade looks beautiful. Again, it would have to fit your trading style and how you trade for you to kind of want to jump on in. Completely up to you, right? Completely up to you. And everybody hit the link to the second stream. Don't play me. And the government is officially shut down for the first time in a long time, right? I don't know why I'm not too stressed about it for whatever reason. I don't know if we should be, but I'm just not. All right. Bitcoin dominance going to 62. Somebody said that's interesting. I think alts underperformed for a month or so. Watch Bitcoin dominance. This time, it's going to move all tides. Like, you're going to see bigger pumps in AVAX and Solana. This is a different type of market now. But yeah, small coins aren't going to pump until we get that, you know, the large cap, mid cap, small cap. And you're going to get that flood over. That's just likely what's going to happen. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Yeah. Conversationally speaking about BTC, baby. And having a blast doing it. And having a blast. Something else on my mind at the present moment of time. I'm trying to think about what it was. Anyway. So if you're, number one, if you're in the trading group, massive gains in the last 3 days, 4 days. We hit the trade before I got on the plane. We get the trade the night I got there. I sold, right? And then I made another call the night before, and then we sold again. it's just been like nonstop calls, man, for 4 days. And I've been inside of plane capsules, jet lagged, and don't even remember my name. But I'm able to, I could not even know how to speak. My eyesight could be blurry, but I could see when that 21 and the 20 and the 200 are getting close, and I can know when there's likely going to be a big move to the upside. Arrow's one of my babies. If you know me, I've been talking about Arrow for a long, long time. And I really like the entry that we're starting to see. Hit the link for the second stream. 118 big down, top resistance. Don't talk, don't type during the stream. Have some respect for me. Have some respect for yourself over here. I like messing with people. I'm messing with you. Have some respect for yourself. Have some respect for your mentor, man. Seriously, let's clean up our. I'm sorry. I'll never grow up, man. I'll always be a bit of funny guy trying to play games with people, poke fun a little bit, but it's all in good fun. It's always all in good fun. I love y'all. If I can make you laugh, that's the point. Never get too irritated, If I can make you laugh, that is the point. Sean, that's not the flag that we put out over here, Sean. Sean, I love you, man. But we got to work on you before and afters over here, Sean. They're a little sus. They're a little sus, Sean. Actually, let me double check, because maybe not. We'll see. Always check, too. Sometimes alt trading, I might have put it in there accidentally. Not always, but there's a possibility. Yeah, quant's interesting, too, right? But just to take you guys through, if you're watching now, again, I want to... Oh, yeah, so this was the entry shot, technically, right here, see? You should really put this call, and even though the flag broke out, you should be like, entry given at 2 a.m. at 113.226. All right, actually a little lower, 113.222, but you could just say that, right? It's actually 112.948, but entry given 112.948, sold 116.7, I get it's not easy, I get it, but that was technically the trade. That wasn't the flag that you put out. That flag is the 4-hour flag. I see how you're doing it, though. It's not but I didn't have like an entry there. So those two pictures don't really go, but all good, no worries, I believe you want to watch the live stream, and that's really going to give you the sauce, right? It's in the live stream. So you got to go back to when I did Bitcoin. You got to get a screen share. See, that it's going to take a little more work, I have to say. Maybe I could be wrong, too. I love you. I've been traveling, so I don't know everything. All right. Let me take a look at the chat and talk to you, each and every one of you, see what you guys have to say. Master friend, Jamie behaving. He's been all right. I got to watch him a little bit. My super chat was just saying how Sam has motivated me with his consistency to push harder now because I'm on the verge of becoming profitable. And how hard and frustrating, but I'm locking in. Hey, either you're going to be profitable or you're not. Cryptic Rick, love you. Ada, please, short term. And let's take a look at the live chat, and then let's also turn this into the fan funding. Opportunity is when you hit the like button twice for Sammy. God bless you. Love you. Ada, please, in the short time frames. Looks like we may be getting a push to the upside. Now I'm back up what I just lost. 77, back up 86, 85. And, hey, there's either bearish div and we roll over yet again, which it looks starting to show some bearish div. But I don't know. It looks strong. There's a lot of FOMO here. 118,398. Then we're going to get really close to 120K. We could hit 120K tonight. I mean, it could get real violent tonight. Or today. I keep forgetting it's today for you guys. It's tonight for me. But, man, it looks like we may be getting a pump all day long. Look at that thing booming. And now we're in the money. Up $195. 17% on the move. And that's what I was trying to get you guys. I was looking for some gains for it. So if you came back to the stream, you got the gains. If you decided not to come back, you just missed this, right? So if you did not follow the stream to part 2, you missed it. You missed this. I might just take the 200, man. And then I look back, But, man, you gotta, I thought I could have just shut the stream off and called it a day, but I said, no, man, I got to go the extra mile for my crew. I got to jump back on, start a new one, make sure the tactic, everything's right, and get it in. All right? Thing is, I think they get out of here soon. They got to kick me out, and I still have to, like, break down the studio, so there's probably a little less time than I think I have here. But I tend to marinate because I'm the lifer, and, like, what are you going to tell me to leave? You know what I mean? You're not going to be able to tell me to leave. You can't tell me to leave. Nobody can tell me to leave. Hey. Nobody tells me what to do over here, eh? Nobody, eh? I'll move that stop to break even. I'm not to just get broke even again instead of getting stopped out. I do see a bearish div now, and I feel like I'm chasing that last pump of the smaller time frames. And I was up nice there. I could have taken it. Let me kind of separate that. I don't think I'm in position just yet. There we go. Now I'll make a little bit of money. 40 bucks, right? Okay. I had that 200 for a second. But again, if you're just jumping on in, I'm not trying to brag. I have to explain it. I made over $9,000 today, and this is just an add-on to the trade. And actually might even win. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to call it a day here today. I apologize for being a little short, but I'll be back tomorrow with an awesome live stream, full time, and we'll absolutely nail it. Internet just got me today a little bit here in Singapore. I got to push through. Please pray to God that this never affects me in the long term when we keep pushing. And somehow, some way, we just keep finding a way to win. Watch the altcoins. I'm going to be looking for them a little bit tonight. I'm also going to look for them the second I wake up around 5, 6 in the morning, your time. So pay it to, 5, 6 in the afternoon, your time. Yeah, look out for 6, 7 o'clock tonight. I'm going to be very active because that's when I'm going to be waking up at 7 in the morning. So, all right. I love you all. I appreciate you all. I thank you for kicking it with me on this live. Shout out to BitDinex for being an amazing partner and always holding me down and being really supportive too as well. And shout out to each and every one of you for being awesome crypto lifers. I see this kind of coming down. My last bit of analysis for you. Is to be watching. Let's see here. We already had it up, so let's just. But my last bit of analysis is for you to be watching this 4-hour time frame. I mean, that also looks sustainably too far from the 21-day moving average. Like, it just doesn't look. Every time I've seen us make a gap that big, we've come back. So there's like a 90% chance that the 4-hour also has to come back to the 21. So I'm looking for something like this now after that bump. And again, I could be wrong. It could be more sideways, but it just looks like we got to do something like that. And we got previous support as resistance like right around that area. I like it. So we could get a nice bounce somewhere off of 116,200. All right, everyone, I'm going to jump on out. I love you. I appreciate you. And I'm exhausted. If I wasn't, I would be lying. And so it's been a long day. I've been up since 7:30. I did the monthly candle close for you guys at the morning. I did this tonight, and I am beat. I made $15,000 in 2 days, and I'm going to rest my feet, pray to God, and thank God for everything I've been given. I love you all. I'm going to call my kids and my wife, too. Have a great day, everyone. I bet I look tired. I'll see you all in the next one. Thank you for everything, everybody. I love you.
Just a bunch of heavy lifting, so look, it's a Wednesday running back. There's a W in the chat. The cat that's spitting facts got the Kazakh culture on the map. There ain't no PvP, we're preaching PvP. If you want COC,
What's up, everybody? Hello and welcome to the planetary call. It is, I don't even know what date. I'm 10 days into conference season, folks. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a little bit fried. My brain is not its best. And even at its best, it's not that great. So this is going to be a little bit all over the place, but it's going to be a goddamn banger nonetheless. We have, a lot of times on this call, I say that we have fan favorite, but today's guest is genuinely the fan favorite. He hasn't been on the call in months, and yet every time people are asking, Soju, the lady killer himself, is back on the call. Could not be more excited about it. Along with Wasi Lawyer, if he shows up to make a very big announcement. It's going to be a very, very fun one today. So we're going to get going here in just a second as soon as the comments get loaded up on my little screen right over there. In the meantime, let's look around and look how nice this background is. Oh, actually, what I really want to do is give a major shout out to the Turkish juke community while we're waiting to get this going, because they gave me this necklace. Let me see. Can this show up on camera? I don't know if this works here. A little gold necklace of the Jupiter logo. It's pretty sick. So shout out. It was Murad and Bengi and the rest of the gang over there. Thank you very much. All right. I think we are good to go. Yes. 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 All right. Let's go. We're going to start off the same way we always do the unofficial Cat theme song. Let's go. Make it bigger? Yes, indeed. It is the planetary call. We are back bigger, better than ever before. I am, in fact, Cash. I am the cat herder here at Jupiter, in case you didn't know. And I want to start a new little competition. Here's what we're going to do. From now on, as you can see, it's a very boring, basic image of me. Is my screen showing properly? It is indeed. It's just what I look like in the real world. Every week now, what I want to do is have a little contest. So if you make a meme of me, it can be mean. Ideally, it's not that mean. The best one, whoever sends it to me on Twitter and tags me on Twitter, will use your image with credit, obviously, every week. So we'll have a little art contest in here, and that should be fun. So let's see what we can do. Oh no, Monique is so sick right now, but I always jam to this hype song. Please get better, Monique. Sumptuous, I've missed you as well. Who else is there? Wilson says, am I in Singapore right now? Nice try, Wilson. I'm not going to dox me that easy, my guy. We are. Drop a little jam in the chat. Juan says, Cash, we have 6,000 people assisting our event in Barcelona. Would you like to come speak there? If you have 6,000 people assisting, how many people are actually attending? I cannot even beginning to imagine. Is the face melting phase begin, Cash? It's going to be starting very soon. All right. Chat, it's good to be back with you. Let's get into it. If you are new around here at the Planetary Call, let me tell you what we're actually trying to do. This is a time to showcase the people and the products and the partners that make the Jubiverse so great. This is not actually a time to talk about the token price. We're not looking at any charts. We're giving you a rapid fire wrap up of everything that you might have missed so that you can remain max bullish on what we're doing here. As my guy Arnold would say, sheesh. That's what we're trying to do over here. JM to you, OG, and Cindy as well. J for J Arc. That's what we like to see. The agenda today. Oh my God, what a good one. We got this week in the Jubiverse, and it's been a very busy week. I'm going to tell you everything that's happened in the last 2 weeks, and you're going to be like, how is it possible that Jup is shipping this hard? I don't know, quite honestly. I don't know. Then we have a highly anticipated guest, Mr. Soju, the lady killer, here to give you the details about the Met airdrop for Jup stakers. We're going to go into the specifics of how it's going to work and into the specifics of the Met token and why you should be so excited about this. Already, there's tons of overlap between our two communities. Excited about that this is going to bring them even closer together for now and forevermore. Then we're going to have a new product announcement with Wasi Lawyer. I'm checking to see if he's here yet. He is not here. Let me quickly check my text messages and be like, on the call. I've messaged him again just now. And so you will be joining us very quickly. And then we're going to have a Cat Ed's Corner with a guy who, honestly, I don't know how he made it on this call. Something broke down in our processes for this man to make it onto Cat Ed's Corner. If you have a guess as to who it might be, drop it into the chat right now, and let's see what people think. And indeed, Will, it is a big week. Let me also just say, for the record, I don't tweet on any of the other Jupe accounts. So if you ever see them say big week, they've all started saying that. I think I'll take a little bit of credit. I think I started to mean that into place. That's not actually me. All right. Come straight to the source. The only big week you'll find is on the Cash Donda feed. All right. Anyway, let's get into it here. Yeah, those are some correct guesses in the chat. Kind Chiron, aka Kind Chiron. I won't dead name him there. Says sure. It is in fact the Pickle Boy here for Cathead Corner. We're gonna get some good lore, I think, this time around. If you're watching this, do me a little favor, like the stream, retweet it, whatever else the KOLs will tell you to do. That's what I will tell you to do as well, because it's gonna be a very fun one, and we should have as many people here as possible. With that said, let's get into it. This week in the Jupiverse, first and foremost, this is one of my favorite things that's happened in a long time to the trading community. It is in fact going live. I don't know how to turn off the sound here. Look at it. Oh my god. The time frame. Oh my god. Look at all that. All right, you get the idea. P&L is now live. Joe Doe, Aaron, and the rest of the gang really cooked on this. Sorry, was that way too loud? I apologize. I did not expect that to happen as well. All your holdings, from meme coins to DeFi positions on both desktop and mobile, realized plus unrealized. Let me tell you something that's really cool about this. No one else has this. In some of the pro trading tools out there, I won't give them any extra recognition, but they're good tools. They mostly only look at the direct pools, but at Jupiter, because our data is so much better, we're actually looking across like 70 different sources, all sorts of different DEX pools, but also RFQ and however else you might be trading. So this is something that really is only in Jupiter. Some people will be sad. And yeah, as Kind Chiron says, we might need to give an option to turn it off. But it's also a nice way to know, are you actually making money or not? It's a great feature. Really love it. Excited that people are already starting to share it. Not yet everyone copies Jupe. That's true, BDMD. That's not wrong. This is going to be a really fun one. And by the way, just a massive engineering experience to make this happen for you. So much data, so many different interfaces. If it feels and looks simple, I can promise you it is not. But some choices right. Sharing the P&L card is even greater than taking profits. So you really need to get that out there. We are going to be, maybe I won't spoil it. Something's coming on that side. Make sure you're following the Jupiter Mobile Twitter page and you'll see what I'm talking about very soon. P&L now live. Let's go on to the next one here. Perps got even better. The best perps experience on Solana here. Lower costs, bigger positions, now live for you. 60% slash in the linear impact fees. Fees are a little bit tricky on perps. So the bottom line is this ends up being about a quarter cheaper on Sol specifically, along with BTC and ETH, which is pretty great because there's multiple different types of fees. So it depends on how you want to go into it. But the big news here, even bigger trades are now possible with guaranteed liquidity. This is something that no one else has really right now on Solana because everyone else is using order books. If there's not another side to your trade, you're not gonna be able to exit. It's just the way it goes. On Jupiter perps, you can always exit. And now you can exit up to $10 to $20 million per position, depending on the asset, which is pretty incredible stuff. Shout out to Julian and the rest of the perps team on that. Let's talk some public markets news now. The Jupe ETP is now live in Europe. What is an ETP, you ask? Well, it's kind of like an ETF, but it's a European flavor. It's instead of exchange traded fund, it's an exchange traded product. But it works basically the same. People buy the ETP then accumulates actual Jupe tokens, from the market or whatever else, and it goes up and down depending on how much demand there is for Jupe. The main reason this is so cool is that it opens up new capital markets. There is, some liquidity in crypto, but it's not very much compared to traditional markets. The way that all of these products grow, the way that Jupe grows both in terms of its price as well as in terms of its adoption and recognition, is that it's available and accessible in more places. This ETP is a giant step, folks. Make no doubt about it. This is not something that a lot of tokens have. I'll tell you personally, I've worked with 21 Shares for months to make this happen. Big shout out to 21 Shares, by the way. Excellent partners for this kind of thing. I believe they have the largest ETPs in Europe. And this is a huge thing. So we're going to be doing a little bit of a road show, telling the Jupe story to European investors who can now finally access it without having to get on chain and do all sorts of crazy stuff. So this is a very fun one. Traditional markets come to Web3. I will say, here's a little alpha for you if you're watching. This is a preliminary step to an ETF. Now, we don't have an ETF yet. There's no application in, so don't get ahead of yourselves. But This is a typical first step for a lot of assets like ours, as we want to get to more people up there. So this is bullish. VDMD says, when we buy a jupe, is this a wrapped jupe? It's kind of like a wrapped jupe, and I guess in a sense, with like a TradFi kind of wrapper on it. VDMD, it's not so far off. But yes, the main idea is, you know, if you're watching this right now, you probably have Jupiter Mobile and you could probably just get yourself some jupe. That's probably the best way to go. But for a large swath of family offices and funds and so forth, they can't do that, right? Custody requirements, diligence requirements, etc. This allows them to do it much more easily. So this is pretty good. And then the other part of capital markets this past week, the DATs are loving Jupiter, as well they should. Major shout out to James, Alice, and the rest of the Soul Markets team. STSS is the ticker. They had, I think they raised 400 million or something like that for their Soul DAT. And it's just crushing, and that's what we love to see. They've announced an official partnership with us over at Jupiter. They're going to take some of their 2 million Soul. They're going to native stake it on the validator for Jupiter, which makes your transactions land better, as Italo told us about before. And they're going to get some of it into Jupe Soul, the highest yielding LST. And then they might do some other stuff with it, but you stay tuned for those announcements coming soon. But big pools of capital coming to Jupiter, major partnership announcement. We're going to have them on the next planetary call to tell us all about it as well, which is really great. I saw something about lend somewhere in there. No P&L for lend positions, Jay Buckle. Not yet. We're working on it. P&L is surprisingly difficult to track for lend positions, but we're getting on it. Right now, you can see how much you've earned on the earnings side, and that amount is $3 million in interest just by the earned users. I will say this actually dramatically undercounts because all of the collateral that's in the borrow tab is also earning, right? If you put in collateral, you'll earn something against it. We're not even counting it. This is just in the earning tab. $3 million. Just use Jupiter Lend, folks. It's the best and easiest way to go here. Jupe Lend is cool as fuck, says David DeLauren. Oh, cool as ASF. That's what I should have said. Love to see that. He is right. Any news on the Ford tokenization for Ford and Superstate? I don't know if I'm allowed to say anything on terms of the timing, but I can tell you that Jupiter is supporting it both on the trading side and will be eventually supporting it on the lending side as collateral as well. We're working very closely with the Forward guys, really like those folks, just trying to figure out how to grow Solana DeFi for everybody. This increasing better planetary calls will soon reflect in price and time, Ignacio. Well, let's find out. Speaking of Lend, BitGet Wallet, big shout out to them. Nice partnership here. 80 million BitGet Wallet users now have direct access to the earning profiles within Jupiter Lend. This is how we grow the pie, bring more people on chain. Really love to see that. And then finally, 3 audits are done on Jupiter Lend, folks. That means that the public launch is coming soon. Don't forget, we're still in public beta. That's why, some things are a little bit janky. There's been great feedback. We've been improving the product rapidly. We're not even in our final form. We're not yet there. And we're getting closer and closer every day. One more audit that's currently underway to be completed. Then we open source and go into public. So that's coming up. 3 audits, Jupiter Lend, safe and sound. I will say, I don't know how much I should get angry about this, but I've been hearing some bullshit being talked by some other folks about Jupiter Lend, that it's not audited or that it's not safe or nothing. 3 audits, folks. You can go check them out. You can find them in the dev docs as well. You can see the reports for yourself. Very safe. Anyway, and then sorry, one last thing. Earn vaults are now live on Jupiter Mobile as well. If you have it, just open up the side menu. You can deposit directly in there from your wallet. Hundreds of thousands of people every month use Jupiter Wallet. They can now do that as well very easily, which is great. Speaking of Jupiter Mobile, let the trenching begin. The Trencher Arc has started with real P&L tracking built natively into the mobile wallet, like we talked about earlier, but that's not all. V2 was its own arc, was its DeFi arc. Now we're into V3. We're going into the Trencher Arc, trying to make Jupiter Mobile the best way to trench on the go, to find new tokens and do very cool things. So stay tuned. Shout out to Aaron and the team for getting this live. Again, this is, along with Portfolio, a feature that no one else has. I think one other wallet now has it, but basically no one else has it. P&L, nobody else has. So if you actually trade, this is the place that you need to be. Jupiter Mobile, let's see. Philip asked, will Jupe token ever be important to any of the products that Jupiter is creating? Yes. There you go. Jupe, as a reminder, we burned, I think, 350,000 Jupe already through the Verify experiment, where people have to pay 1,000 or burn 1,000 Jupe in order to get express verification. That number is only going up in time. Psycho says, when Jupiter Wallet extension? I'm being very honest with you, Psycho. I was optimistic that it was going to be today. I'll tell you this, it's not because of the team's fault. There are review processes by other third parties who I will not name for fear of being blacklisted, but we're waiting on them, actually. So it's all done. It's ready to go. We just need to get it approved and get it live for you. All right. Real quick, you like free money? Well, I might have some free money for you. Are you getting the Portals airdrop? Shout out to Portals, now integrated into the Jupiter Portfolio Airdrop Checker. Which, reminder, if you haven't seen it, that shows you your net worth over time from all of these airdrops that you might have received, and is the best way to stay on top to make sure that you never miss another dollar. And one other thing from the extended family here, be too loud as well, but Drip has just launched Drip Store for creators. So you can now, it's a better way to discover, collect, and connect. You can choose by category and see what people have going on here. Shout out to Megan and the rest of the Drip team, Sean, Joe, and everybody else there doing great work. What's going on, Mike? I see you in there. And I also see Alley Cat say, step up your chi. I won't say that name. I don't want to get blacklisted. I'm not trying to give anybody a reason to slow down on us. But if you like Alley Cat and you like that kind of direct, straight talk, Perps Showcase is coming up next week. Alley Cat has been doing a great job. Him and AG live streaming every other week when we don't have the planetary call with product teams, so you get to know more, give your feedback, and so forth. Julian is going to be there. I hope he has his earring in. Julian's got some very cool earrings, and it's a great dude overall. Make sure you don't miss it. And then finally, actually, I'm going to play this little video. Hold on. Oh, look at that new logo. JubeNet, the technical preview is done. If you weren't here in Singapore, I'm very sorry to say you're not going to be able to see it for a little bit. We're finishing up the
shorts.
I'm in.
Cool, awesome. Yeah. So this one I think should do well. And then another potential short, right? I wanted to give you guys 2 longs and 2 shorts. One that I have my eyes on and one that we've been looking at since last week is Hippo, right? So I don't know why it pumped. This is a meme coin, and pretty much it's been having a hard time here at this macro 382 retracement level. And we have this bearish order block here, right? And if we take the magnifying glass, once again, it's kind of just been ranging, from this point of control to this resistance level here, right? And these are actually pretty big swings. This is a 7% dump. And, here you can see this was like a 10% pump. I've been watching it. But again, if we see altcoins fly over the next day or two here, we could see something like this, kind of a bearish retest, and then looking for the actual real move to the downside, right? So I have an alert set here at 0.0033. This would be a 618 retracement. And, as far as targets, I'm expecting this one to come down to value area high retest. So again, looking for that bigger move here, down to about 0.0027, right? So this is, if we get that bearish retest here, we're looking at a nice little 20% move to the downside here. And if you look at the higher time frames as well for Hippo, you can see here we have a bearish divergence. We're in a bearish order block right now. It's a nice little, I think, hedge play here, right? So there you guys have it. 2 longs, 2 shorts. We'll see how we go. Yeah, I've got a show tomorrow, guys. So I've got some more setups to deliver to you guys. But hey, this is what I got for you here today. So.
Dude, makes perfect sense, Dave. Thank you. Okay, so, you guys can see the situation. What we hate to do at Hackers is get overly bearish or overly bullish, okay? What we do is we look in front of us and we say, what is in front of us right now short term? What is in front of us higher time frame? Then we play the charts, we play resistance, we play support, we keep it simple. Sometimes we're wrong and it breaks down or it breaks up, and then we play the next zone. Okay, so we keep it as simple as that in terms of our trading. And, something like Sui, for example, I just want to point out, like, I'm feeling a little bit euphoric on Sui right now. Like, mentally, I'm like, fuck, this is going. We got guys in the chats who were saying Shiba Max saying Sui news coming, like all this stuff. I'm feeling a little bit euphoric, but the reality is, here's our TP3, okay? And why is this a TP3? Look at this area here. This is a 0.5. It's a 50-day MA. It's a 100-day MA. So all things being equal, this is a seriously dangerous zone for Sui. Okay, so that is why this was the upper band here of the take profit zone, and you can see my thought process behind it. Now, obviously, this thing might explode through that area, but ask yourself the question, like, if you had an opportunity to long Sui here, okay, now you want to be long Sui there, like, that is incorrect. Okay, so you got to play these areas correctly. You want to be long on support and you want to take profit, or you want to wait for these breakouts at resistance zones. So just remember, like, how you're supposed to play these things to the safest way. Okay, so what we want to do is just protect you guys here and just show you the safe way to play these things. Okay, so for me, it's longs at support, it's shorts, and it's TPs at major resistance zones. Now, obviously, sometimes we're going to be wrong on these levels. And what happens after that, for example, is if this thing does rip through, what you can do later on is you're going to use your major resistance zone as support later on. So if this does explode through here and then has some kind of pullback, you can look for some super bullish longs at about 3.5, that type of level on SUI when it gives you this retest top last champion. I love longing the top sometimes, but as long as you know that you're doing dumb shit, if you say to yourself, fuck, I'm longing the top, but I'm doing dumb shit, like, then it's fine, you know, but just be reasonable with yourself, like how you go about it. Okay, so top blasting SUI 3.52 down to 3.47. This is big resistance here for me. Be careful. That is why we made this TP3. Okay, long resistance. Look, sometimes it's going to work. Okay, sometimes you're going to be okay. Dave, when you long the top, how many times does it work out of 10?
Maybe like 2 times. Maybe
okay,
like 20% of the time.
Okay, yeah, look, when it works, guys. And then, but like, again, like, look at the numbers. Okay, if you consistently short support, you're going to get fucked. If you consistently long resistance, you're going to get fucked. Like, it's just mathematics. Okay, okay, that's SUI. Let's talk pump. Why did I close my pump trade in full? Well, number one, I sat in it for like a week. Number two, it finally started printing, and we even heard Kathy Wood from ARK Investments talking about pump. Now, I mean, that's got to be a top signal if there ever was one. And, you know, maybe it can go more. But in terms of, you know, pump being at resistance, this was a danger zone for me. So I'm happy to take profits there. I'm happy to kick back, and I'm waiting for my next opportunity on pump. You can see 6,920 resistance. Why is this resistance? Look at this undercarriage. We've also got our 0.5. That's in the way. Now, traders, if it pumps again, okay, if it does pump again, 74. Don't get euphoric there. That is a massive danger zone on pump. Look at the 4 hour here. This 4 hour is already showing signs of exhaustion and reversal. And you can see at the moment, it's a lower high, and that could start giving us some bearish divergence. So no euphoria allowed. 74, danger zone. 69.2, danger zone. Okay, be careful in those areas. You can see there's an undercarriage here. If it does blow through later on, you can always come back and pick up that trade. Okay, so for me, we've blown through this resistance, and I'm happy to kick back. Let it come back here. If it does, there's a long here for me somewhere in that region at about 61. Until then, being super patient on this pump. Let's see where this thing takes us. What else have we got here? We've got, Tawawa. Look at this thing. Finally played out. Who had the patience to sit in Tawawa when I gave it to you guys on the 25th or the 26th of September? Dave, did you have the patience to sit in Tawawa? Did you ever take this one by any chance?
No, I missed it. I mean, that's tough for me. Look at all the, you know, it's underneath the anchor VWAPs, the 50-day. But that horizontal, man, nice, very nice bounce.
Yeah, macro 618, big zone, 290. We were looking at the zone for absolute months, it felt like. I mean, I identified the zone somewhere in August. We started talking about this 290 as a possibility. Now it's at the zone. So I'm not closing to wow. If it carries on going, guys, you can see this is your short zone, 340. Okay, if you hit 340 onto wow, do yourself a favor, take some profit in that area. I'll be doing the exact same thing. And that for me is going to be your potential short zone. Okay, you're going to have about a 4% risk. But if you pump it to 340, 346, anywhere in that region, you got the 50-day MA, you got a VWAP, you got a 618, you've got a trend in the way, you've got an undercarriage. That's a mega rejection zone. Be careful up there. And there are probably a lots of names similar to Wow in Tahoe. They probably are. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like a banger short though, for sure. I like that.
So there's your danger zone. Let's put on an alarm here. Here's a short for me in that area. I'm setting my alarm here, 340. Let's see what happens in that area. Now let's talk some of these bots. They've come back to life. Okay, our Aero bot we started last week. I think we started on Sunday in the chart hackers. Mia wants to get bombed. We started the Aero in the chart hackers Zoom on Sunday. We got Lido a couple of days before. We got Carver, that's still going. I mean, this has been running for absolute weeks. Pump killing it now at the moment. This pump, the pump bot, the Wawa's coming back nicely. Hype's nearly flat. Okay, Sol is coming back. Okay, so guys, remember these bots. The best thing you want to do is start these bots on red days. Now, we've had a couple of red days. It's given you opportunities to get involved in some of these bots here. Remember, you can go into the link in the show description. You can click on Pionex. Okay, it's there. You can sign up there, or you can directly copy some of the bots. But what I advise everyone is the same as every time. If the bots are super green, that's not the time to be copying them. You want to copy the bots that are nice and red. You want to go when the market is having a very red day. That is typically when these bots, they give you the best entries. Okay, so if you want to play the bot game with us, jump into the link in the show description. It's there. Let's update Lido. That thing is cooking. And upside for me, Lido 125. Danger zone there. Possible short later on. So Lido traders 125. Look out. That is a danger zone there to the upside. Be careful up there. 50-day MA 382 trend undercarriage. It's all happening in that zone. Aero, this thing could wake up. Now, this is an interesting one, and this is why I like the idea of getting the bot going. There were two scenarios for me on Aero. Number one was it just pumps up from where it is and takes us somewhere in the 1.2 region. Anywhere there made sense. Alternatively, they bleed it down, add on the bot at 0.9, and they bleed it even lower and really put us under pressure. And that was an ad zone at about 76 on Aero. And I'm playing the range all the way to this 1.52 level, okay, on Aero. So that is the upside range, and this is our downside range over here, and we're happy to let this thing bounce around. But right now, if Aero does start popping, you can see we are at this horizontal. If we do pop through this area, we're looking at 1.21 as our possible target here on this Aero. Okay, guys, there's tons of alpha going on here. Obviously, we got a monster team in the chart hackers, and you'll never not have a trade opportunity. I don't think 30 minutes goes by in that place without some kind of setup getting slapped in your face. Okay, so if you're looking for degen setups, you're looking for any types of trading action, we in the Discord here for you guys. We've got an amazing community. Come and join us. Come and see what it's all about. Those of you asking for these extra charts, yes, they probably all sitting in somewhere in the hackers Discord there for you guys, and we'll crack on tomorrow with more of those. For now, Dave looks like he needs some rest, I'm guessing.
I think so. It's been quite the day, to say the least.
Okay, Dave's got a show tomorrow. I've also got a show tomorrow. Fuck it, we might as well do like another collab tomorrow, I guess. If you want, you can still bang yours out, obviously. I mean, guys, let us know what you want from us. Well, we here to serve. Okay, so Dave, thank you. James, thank you, sir.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh, good luck, everyone. Okay.
Good luck.
Final words from me. Okay, before I go to rest. Okay, tomorrow is the Banter 1% event. Those of you in the Chart Hackers Discord, we had limited spaces available. Okay, in the announcements channel, there's a link for you guys. Sign up there. If you're in Singapore, come to the Banter event tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna have some fun there. It's gonna be an action-packed evening. Looking forward to seeing you there. Just go to the announcements in the Hackers Discord, sign up there, and copy tag Sunshine, and she will sort you out. Okay. Final words: USDT dominance on major support. ETH, Bitcoin, SUI, Sol pushing into resistance. What does that mean for me? It means be a little bit careful. I've closed some trades. Cool. If we pop through these zones, there's more action. You can play the breakouts, enjoy the ride. Just remember, protect yourself, take a little bit of profit along the way, and tomorrow we do it all over again. Okay, there we go. Guys, catch you later.
For the first time in ages, I wake up and don't hate it. I guess I found some peace. Through the day to the evening, without shouting and screaming, something new to me. Alone without being lonely, getting back to the old me. It's kinda nice to feel free. I thought this was over, thought I could control it. But if I speak the truth, I ain't over you. I was feeling sober until you came up now. I don't know what to do. ambitions. My lifelong mission, releasing inhibitions. I don't need you to come crawling back to me to tell me that you're sorry. I'm better now, I'm happy. I don't need you, 'cause you've been blocking me and you've held me back from day one. Always kept me down so I couldn't fly on my own. Used to think that being single was being alone. Now I know I don't need you. You, I don't need you. You, I don't need you. You, too good, I'm too good for my own good. Yeah, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. Even though it took an hour for you to even answer. I'm losing all my power, but who's keeping score? Don't know who I am without someone by my side. And why I don't care about what they like. Honestly, it's hard to be funky mood. First instinct is to binge drink till I can't think. Life is pretty when you're out of your mind and f***ed up inside. Oh, one too many times I wake up bruised, and I try to take a risk, but I know that she's a part of me. I don't wanna let go. She's a part of me. I don't wanna let go. No, she's a part of me. I don't wanna let go. She's a part of me. I don't wanna let go. No, she's a part of me. I don't wanna let go. She's a part of me. I don't wanna let go. No, she's a part of me. I don't wanna let go. She's a part of me. I don't wanna let go. No. buying no more dreams. So what you selling? My pockets got dry from the boat. But if you so for real, you could get it wet, but not too much. Don't wanna drown a flame, keep that fire lit. Breathe life into it. Now we own my place, always stays true. I won't give my body to nobody new. Can you believe met you on a good day. I was doing fine, so fine. That was till she called me, telling me your lies, yeah, your lies, yeah. I gave it all to you, wasn't enough for you. Baby, you're so cool, guess it's no news.